Good evening. Welcome back, my wonderful adventurers. I am your GM, Ryan, and this is the world of Jord. We do apologize for the multitude of cancellations and such, but life is what it is, and life always seems to find a way. But nonetheless, welcome back for joining us on our mythic adventures. And I am now going to introduce the various members of this cadre of calamitous kerfufflery. First off, unfortunately, Nori will be played by me tonight because Aaron is absconded. Where could they be? We shall find out later.
She got
Of
kidnapped by
course,
the hag.
of course, next is our arts, our farts, and our production. Rick playing the enigmatic entropy. Of course, after our dear Rick is the quintessential Quinn, played by the maleficent Malachi. Also melodious, because if he speaks to you, it touches your soul. It really does.
In inappropriate places.
I don't go there because I want to
Because
keep our PG
I
rating.
do. I do it so you don't have to.
I've missed you people. Anyway, next up, of course, is our wondrous Mary, who is sweet, kind, understanding, playing a murderous individual who is also surprisingly sweet and understanding. Cinnamon bun with a razor baked right in. Milton. And then finally is the princess of the group, Piku, playing Ali Kirara, who will always thank you for your due diligence. Oh, and I almost forgot. Let me jump back here. Malachi, of course, is our social media manager, and Piku is our video and social media managers. Thank you both for your wonderful help and service for this stream. I do not deserve you. But speaking of things that people don't deserve, what happened last time? So, our friends who were separated back in the school, trying to meet back up, well, they got separated into a realm of ice where a number of them got the living snowballs beaten out of them, and they ended up in an oubliette listening to motivational stories and messages about how come you failed and how to do better. Of course, at the same time, Piku and no, excuse me, Allie and Quinn had discovered the entrance down into the catacombs of the school. Eventually, they went to the hall monitor and got their friends out of detention, for lack of a better term. And so they were heading down. And as they did, Ali Kirara, in particular, discovered a symbol, a taboo symbol, that of the Shadow King, a dark entity from her homeland that has haunted Slovenia for an age. What connections are there between Professor Hellion / Dr. Hellion and this individual? They also stole some scrolls, which they haven't read yet, because once they got down into the catacombs, they discovered the way was tricky. Crystal golems, stone golems, and a chained chimera. So only by the sheer skin of their teeth, they were able to make their way all the way through the gauntlet of death and are now at the precipice, heading down even further. And as we are heading down, I need to move our fair companions to a new place. And the music also changes slightly. Can everybody see the map in front of them?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. Having passed the catacombs and the guardians therein, The tunnels become structured, mage touched, but all still going down further and further into this dark realm. The wall sconces are lit by unnatural light. The smell of the ancient world and mildew fills the nostrils. It's dry down here. There's no moisture, no puddles, but the walls themselves seem to breathe, giving you a sense that you are not in the same realms you were before. As you're all marching down into this depths, Quinn, would you be so kind as to roll me a wisdom save?
I'm going to use my portent on myself.
That gives you a 19, correct?
No, I have my other roll was a 17, so 17 plus 5 for 22.
22. Quinn, as you are walking with everybody, you hear in your head, Quinn? Can I speak to you, Quinn?
And do I recognize his voice?
It's Siri.
Ah.
You'll notice, though, that before words usually like, here's some strange information that not being be useful, but you have it now. This has a serious tinge of concern.
Yes, what's wrong?
Quinn, I'm feeling a disturbance in our connection. The further down you go, the harder it is for me to see you. I'm afraid, Quinn, that if you continue down, I may lose you, Quinn. Do you promise to come back?
Of course, once we figure out what's down here, but yes, I have every intention of coming back.
This is good. I have become fond of you, even though you are a mortal and your flesh is exceptionally spongy and prone to injury. I don't want you to disappear, Quinn.
It's not that spongy.
It is quite spongy, Quinn. You are mostly made of water.
Oh. I also have that dog in me. I'm sorry.
Yes, and that dog is a Wiener. He's a Wiener dog. He's so small. Just kidding. Sorry, dude. You did it yourself.
But yes, we shall. Well, I'm not going to say we're going to be careful because I can't guarantee that, but we will either be careful or we'll be better.
This is acceptable. However, if you do disappear and do not come back, I will have to catalog your entire life in minute detail. So all generations will know of your existence. So unless you want to be a noted figure within my librarian, please come back.
You're writing a book?
I am the book, Quinn. I am the book.
Right.
Be safe, Quinn. Be safe. As this is going on, Entropy.
What? No. No.
Wisdom save, if you please.
No. I don't wanna. Sorry. They kicked me out. Here we go. It's funny. Don't yell at me.
Why would I yell at you?
I don't know. Okay. No, no. No. Come on. We're not even 20 minutes into the fucking game.
As you are all marching down, you hear within your mind, entropy.
What?
My dear entropy. I know you can hear me.
I can hear you. What do you want?
Well, it's not so much what I want and so much entropy that I need. But I am losing a connection to you, entropy.
Oh.
The further down you're going, I seem to be losing a grip on you, entropy. You're not thinking of doing anything silly down there, are you?
No. I mean, isn't the whole spiel that I kind of need you to keep moving around anyway?
Well,
I didn't read our contract, to be clear, but I was under the impression that if I want to remain, you know.
Our contract has nuances, entropy. Nuances.
Okay.
And I just want to make sure you understand that there are certain nuances that I would be very, very bothered by if you tried to take advantage. We must stick to the contracts, shouldn't we, entropy?
Sure. Am I gonna die once we, like, lose signal? Like, am I gonna die again, or are we good?
You know, I'm not sure. It'll be a fun experiment, won't it?
Ha. So fun.
So
fun. So, do you need me to fucking do anything down there, or are you just making sure you're just checking in on your little stooge?
Stooge, entropy, you are a most trusted pawn, a stooge. No. I would not think of such a thing. You are a knight, a rook, a wonderful piece on the board, entropy. I just want to make sure you're safe, my little entropy.
Oh, I get it. You're checking in on your investment.
There you are.
You could have just said that. I don't know why you always do the fucking walking in circles and the theatrics.
What can I say, entropy? You're an entertainer, aren't you?
So I've been told.
Be safe down there.
Have
Bye.
fun.
The connection breaks.
Bye.
Milton,
Yes.
would you be so kind? You're not rolling a wisdom save. I need you to roll me a perception.
Oh, okay. I think. Yes. Let's see.
So, as you've been going down, this is not too dissimilar from many of the dungeon and tunnel systems you've been in before. Of course, the architecture is very different, but the same sense of the walls slowly creeping in seems familiar. But you also notice something. One of your party has disappeared. Care to guess who? A certain tall, bluish, horned lady has vanished from your party.
Oh, that's not too good.
Hmm.
Not too good at all. Um, guys,
Yeah. What's up, Pincushion?
aren't we missing someone?
You all now notice that your rather large companion has vanished.
Nori!
I want to use my Eyes of the Grave real quick.
Go ahead, and don't forget to put the. This is a spell, correct?
It's one of her abilities.
Abilities, right.
Yeah.
So, Eyes of the Grave.
Yep.
Go for it.
This is tell you anything about creatures?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
60 feet around us. Yeah, since Nori just sort of vanished out of thin air, her first thought is like spirits. Like maybe something grabbed her, pulled her through the walls.
Well, your undead eyes, piercing through the veil of reality, sees no death. And I mean no death. No spirits, no ether. It's as if you're walking through a null zone, disconnected from everything. To give you a visual reference, imagine you walked into a darkened room and then closed your eyes and everything just goes black.
As her eyes go back to normal, like she's got her 120-foot dark vision, so she's gonna try to like see literally as far as she can.
The area's lit, by the way.
Oh, just fully lit?
Yeah, as the
Okay.
image there shows you, that's actually what you're looking at. Those sconces.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
In that case, does anyone else feel like something is very wrong?
I mean, I feel like that was kind of a given, judging.
Well,
by the
no,
creepy
like wrong as in
laboratory.
like just I don't we shouldn't separate anyone else. Is can I see if there's any like footprints or anything from
It's all
where
stone.
Nori was? It's all stone, like everything.
Yeah, as you can see on the ground, it's
Mhm.
actually near cobblestone.
I mean, it looks like there might be water there, like
I did say it was dry.
Yeah.
And, since you're having the slight panic attack,
Mhm.
roll me a wisdom save, please.
Mhm. Yeah. She's gonna do great. Wisdom save. Here we go. Oh shit.
Ooh, look at that.
Hey.
It's beautiful.
The
Since
only one for the day.
the only one for the day, and you don't even get the inspiration because for you guys at home, my cat Hamish appeared and they demanded all inspiration at that exact moment, so they already have inspiration. So,
Yes.
This is true.
anywho,
Because we praise Hamish.
we praise the Hamish. So, your concern, you've walked through the valley of shadow of death. You are as solid as the rocks you're standing on. Sure, you're under several tons of rubble that could probably just collapse in and kill you, but no, you're good.
You know what?
For now.
You know
Man,
what?
that's when a
Maybe.
nat 20 gets you. Jeez.
Hey, that's real good for her. I'll take it.
Just a threatening. You're fine, but watch your back.
You know what? Maybe Nori's fine. Whatever weird stuff is happening upstairs with the hallways and the doorways, maybe it just came down that far and she like triggered it with her storm childness. I'm sure she's fine. She'll show back up, or we'll find her in detention, right? Okay. So she's gonna she's actually going to pull out her Nightcaller amulet and summon her Skelly friend, which she hasn't done in a while. Now that they're out of the eyes of the school, and in this like void space, she feels more comfortable that it won't be noticed. And she's gonna summon it ahead of them down the hall. Over there. Unless anyone has any, because she makes a show of like pulling it out, like it's a whole necklace artifact.
I just don't like Ryan's face throughout all of this.
No, he's
like,
way too happy about it.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, she's gonna do it. This is y'all's chance. She's gonna.
I mean,
Yeah, she's.
Entropy probably has no idea what this is or what she's doing.
Yeah, Entropy is clueless.
So he's just like, he's being dumb and pretty.
I mean, does Quinn have any type of knowledge for anything that's like our setting?
Well, we know that when we came down here, it was like the ooze ichor stuff. Like this is supposed to be the lab where this stuff started. And Allie, as much as she promised her cousin, as much as she promised, all that to not use necromancy out in public, like she relies on necromancy. So she's doing her best, guys.
She's doing her best, guys. Now,
but is she doing her due diligence?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Quinn, you wanted to use some of that knowledge, some of that intelligence. Roll me knowledge arcana. There's that intelligence. So, the school itself is wards upon layers of wards to ensure that certain magics don't go too wild, don't go crazy. I mean, the school's had a history of mages suddenly getting this madness of power and try to take over the world, things like that. The thing is, though, you know what those wards generally look like. Feels like barriers, feels like controlling, pieces. Here, it feels like the pool of oblivion. Like the shadows themselves are draining away essence. Wherever this is, it is either you walked through a portal that you didn't realize was there, which could be possible. They're powerful enough magics. Or something from the outside burrowed its way here through the wards. Either or. You need to investigate further.
And how does this feel compared to like those anti-magic rocks in the Norlands? Does it feel
Uh,
like that at all, or
well, that's the thing. The anti-magic rocks you're referring to, Aether Stone, that's naturally occurring, and that has a resonance of being part of the world. Here, this feels like being separated from it. To give an idea, it's the Aether Stones are a hand warmer. This place feels like you're being blasted by frigid ice air from a cooler. So one is heat and comforting, the other one is unpleasant and seeps into your bones.
hmm. And the hallway just goes in the one direction, right?
In the one direction. It feels like the back streets. Here, boys become men. Sorry, horrible puns. I was trying to be funny.
Um. Well, I mean, we don't know exactly what we're walking into down here, so perhaps we should just try to slowly make our way forward until we get a better sense of what's what.
All right. And she's gonna put her necklace away. Um.
You already summoned your Skelly friend.
Oh, I already. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, because you
I mean,
did
she
that
still have
after.
to put her skeleton away, or her,
Oh.
not her skeleton, her necklace away.
Just wait.
Hmm?
As you're all having that discussion, you summon your Skelly friend. Oh, your Skelly friend. Doesn't look like a normal skeleton.
Hmm.
It looks like it is bound by shadow. The bone and shadowy energy seems to bind it together, phasing as if you're squinting at it through your eyes, though, of course, your eyes are open. It is difficult to get the matter of the thing. It is there, as much wraith-like as you could possibly get.
Um. I'm gonna step towards it a little bit so that I'm like in front of the group a little bit.
As you step forward, its back, which was to you, turns. Its eyes glow shards of dark white light. White interspersed with black shards of shadow. Within its chest pulsates a similar energy. This is not the power of Rothadius. Rothadius is a deep blue. This is not of his power. Just give me their power.
You're not Gregory.
No.
We can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
No, when you do that, your voice like goes too low and it doesn't pick it up.
I blame the sound reduction. If I didn't have it, then you'd hear everything over here. So, no. Is that better?
Yeah.
All right.
But you're still listening and responding, so that's good. Do you mind if I call you something else, like I don't know. Charles? Do you seem like a Charles?
As you wish.
All right, Charles. Um, we don't know where we are precisely. Could you just stay ahead of us for a little bit and keep an eye out for any dangers we may run into? And don't touch any black ooze. And if you feel weird, let me know.
By your command, Herald. It moves, and it doesn't walk. It hovers down the hallway.
Just picturing like slow motion healers. And Cherise gonna look at Allie, just kind of like. 'Cause I don't think he's seen her summon anything before.
This is a first.
Because like he saw her resurrect Merpound, that was it.
Not the same thing.
He's just like, what the fuck? Respectfully, but and Harold isn't. I don't really know your whole name because it's a mouthful, but like, isn't it starts with an A? Your name's Allie, right? Not Harold.
Yeah,
Is Harold a middle
Harold.
name?
It's more of a title. Herald of Rothadius, the Death God.
Who?
That's
He's just
kind
like
of why
frog
I'm-
blinking at her.
Yeah.
Sorry, I realize he has a low intelligence, and we're just leaning into it.
No, we're good. No, this response is why I it's part of why I'm here. Kind of get the word out of Rothadius. It's kind of my job. But right now we need to, one, not get kidnapped ourselves, apparently, or get separated through random magic doors, or fall into a void of non-death out of the cycle, or there's a number of things that we need to avoid right now, but we also need answers. So just don't kill Charles, unless something weird happens and Charles tries to attack us. But I mean, like, that's not probable usually. He's still walking, so should.
Milton,
Yes.
as this conversation's going on, since you're the most perceptive and you were looking for Nori, the way you came, which had light from the catacombs and all that, the light's gone. And it seems like darkness is looming ever closer. Sconces. Disappearing. Fair distance off. But coming.
Okay. How about we get going? Start moving forward?
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Do you inform them of what you saw?
Yeah, 'cause the lights behind us, they're disappearing. So let's
Huh.
keep. Yeah.
Can Quinn see anything? Like in the darkness?
I love that devil sight. As Quinn peers into the darkness, there's a figure. Like a fair distance back, like almost like where you guys came in, maybe. The outline of a figure slowly moving in your direction. The details, again, even with your eyesight, it's at like the farthest you could possibly get. But they're walking in your direction.
Is it nori shaped?
No.
Hmm. Um. So there's someone in there, and they're walking toward us.
Huh.
Oh.
Entropy's gonna look even though he cannot see in the dark. Huh.
Allie
be.
is
Okay.
the most minorly phased by the lights going out with their extra dark vision. Which
Oh.
direction are you pointing? Forward or back?
Behind us.
Behind us.
Yes, okay.
And remind me, do you have Devil Sight as well for this, or no?
Nope.
Just regular dark vision?
Just superior dark vision.
Superior dark vision. Oh,
Mhm.
That's like a good.
that's just
range.
grand. You can't see anything past the darkness.
A whole 120 feet.
120 feet of nothing. And when I say nothing, I mean you're staring into a void
Mm-hmm.
that is slowly moving closer to you guys.
Yeah, she's stepping towards Charles because Charles is walking away.
Hovering, to be clear, but yeah.
Yes. Moving as instructed. I see nothing. Quinn. Should I tell Charles to come back or
I mean that depends on the group. Should we just keep moving forward, or do we want to wait for this guy?
I don't see a guy.
It's just like 120 feet away.
That's very specific. I mean, hospitality states that we should wait for any stragglers in the party.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I'm speaking words, pincushion. That's rude. Like, you know, if they're in the dark and lost, maybe we should wait for them. Maybe they're here to kill us.
Then we'll also be in the dark, and that's probably not the best for everyone.
You don't think the doctor found out already, do you?
Oh, probably.
How tall is this figure?
Again, they're far enough away that you can't really gauge a height. Because again, as you guys have been going down, the area has been, shifting and up. But guesstimate.
Are they like? Sorry, not to cut you off.
No.
I can see, like you said, the sconces are going out, but like, can I see like how tall they are compared to the sconce as they're walking forward?
Well, that's the thing. When the sconces go out, they disappear. Your devil sight sees an empty void and a figure walking down. Like the walls disappear, like they have literally vanished out of existence. If you want to really gauge, just to humor you, this person may be around average height. They're walking funny, though, but about average height.
Funny haha, or like
labored. So
all
definitely right. ha.
Right. No, that would be rude. Okay. We could just keep walking forward and deal with it later.
As you all decide to head further down, you notice that you're walking, even at a slow clip, much faster than the individual behind you. It's not long that they seem to disappear from your sight, as well as the ever-present darkness. But as you're going down, you feel connections slipping to patrons, to gods, to worlds of the familiar. And at the bottom, yet another light. A greenish light. A light that feels as if unnatural, even for you. The smells of machinery start filling your nose. Oil, ozone, wood? Unfamiliar in this dark place. But now I will move you from one place to another as soon as this actually lets me do it. Would you all be so kind as to put your tokens where I'm clicking?
Oh.
So,
One of these things is not like the other.
excuse me?
Oh, I was just saying one of these things is not like the other.
As you all step out into this new space, you could see that you are definitely still underground. Hewn walls of stone high above you. The place is lit by not only glowing green crystals, but a massive working apparatus. It dominates the eye. And allow me to elucidate you further.
Oh.
A huge device and a number glowing chambers filled with greenish liquid. You notice that the stones seem to power this great device from where you're standing, of course. And to give you another perspective, considering where you're standing, you are currently at the top where those doors are. This is a laboratory, and as such, some would even call it an inner sanctum.
That is so classy.
This place radiates magic, but not magic that you would be warm to. This is eldritch energies. Now, some of you are of the warlock persuasion, but even then, these feel unnatural. The greens permeate your being and make you feel sick. The device hums with heartbeats. Numerous wires and tubes all attached to it and to the chambers. What do you do?
And just looking around the room, it appears to be empty, correct?
Completely. I mean, there seem to be things in the chambers, but there's no one physically here aside of your lovely selves.
But I think.
Out.
Go ahead,
No, I was
Quinn.
just gonna say that I think Quinn would want to try to go down the steps and look for either whatever, like if there's like a desk or a workstation, just to find like some kind of written notes or something.
That's what you're going to do. Allie, what are you going to do?
Allie, I'm just going to get a little closer, like just to the top of these stairs here.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to try to use my mage hand to touch one of the crystals. Partly to see if her mage hand's even gonna work. And partly to see if these are just light emanating or energy emanating things before we get too close to them.
All right. So, what are the other two of you going to do? Milton, entropy. There's still the door, by the way.
What about the door?
Well, it's wide open.
Okay, Entropy's gonna close the door.
All right. You want to do anything else to the door? Or just close it.
He's gonna kick it. I don't know. He can't do anything else to the door. Is there a lock? Or a bar?
There is. There is a bar to the door.
He will bar the door.
All right. And Milton, what are you going to do? If anything.
She's going to honestly, she's out of her depth here, but she's gonna follow Quinn.
Keep him safe.
Yeah.
All right. So, Quinn and Milton, let's get you guys down to the bottom of the staircase.
Oh, you mean this staircase or like the full one?
No, right there is fine. Because we can do additional stuff as you're right there.
Oh, ah.
So, as you two come down the staircase, you see this. So, people have been held captive here. There are no prisoners currently within those cages, but you can see that they are not meant to hold people for long, or things, or creatures. A very familiar ooze substance is within some of those chambers. A very familiar black ooze. Above each one, it says Experiment 1, Experiment 2, Experiment 3, and so on down the line.
Okay. Guess we'll keep going down the stairs.
Very well. Go ahead and stop at the bottom of the actual stairs. Now, Ali Kira, you summon your mage hand, and you try to grab one of the more hand-sized glowing crystals.
More just like since it's successfully summoned, awesome. She's just gonna send it to whatever is nearby, like whatever crystal's nearby, and see if it does anything to her mage hand. Because the last time we messed with ooze stuff, it affected her magic weird. So before she gets in the middle of anything or sends Charles to touch anything, she's gonna, because she can dispel her hand a lot easier than anything else.
So, as the mage hand gets closer, arcane energy sparks and strikes at it. Like static electricity. The closer it gets, the more vibrant it gets. And you also notice this. The crystal starts to change its color. From brilliant, almost sickly green to Vivianite. Being that I'm colorblind, I don't know what color Vivianite actually is. So
Vivianite is a really, if you can hear me, Vivianite is a really dark, like looks black in low light. So it's a really dark stone. It's like shades of blue and green.
Thank
Kind
you.
of like my hair, actually.
There we go. And it's the entire stone as the hand gets closer.
No, she's gonna pull the mage hand away.
Wisdom save.
Do-do-do-do.
Oh. As you try to pull the mage hand away, the mage hand is sucked into the stone. And the stone shifts and changes and becomes corrupted Vivianite. As if the entire stone's alchemical nature shifted with the introduction of your magic.
Good. That's insightful and helpful and concerning all at once.
Yeah.
Thank you, Charles. Um, anyone, well, technically, I suppose just those of us who can cast magic, but just in case Milton too, nobody touched the crystal directly. It just sucked in my mage hand and turned into, well, this. I wonder. No, I don't have time to worry about that right now. Are you finding anything down there? Charles, can you go down and help them if they need any heavy lifting?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You'll also notice that Charles floats down to the ground floor. He doesn't walk, he floats down.
Oh,
And he makes his way across and stops here. And Milton, because I'm evil, it gets uncomfortably close to you.
Milton's gonna get closer to Quinn.
And it literally stops like almost right in front of you, just waiting. It's like that kind of thing. So, Quinn, now that you're down here, you notice many things. You see, of course, the great contraption. Now, let me get the ground floor. But now I'll go back to this one. Again, you're at the ground floor, the strange crystals that are being mined or having been mined. It looks like a conveyor belt of some kind leading to the walls, as if deeper in. Of course, filled with more barrels. Of what? Hard to say. You'd have to open them to find out. But you don't seem to find a desk in your immediate area. You do again see the massive glowing tubes in the machine further beyond. Yes, I know, Hamish. Thank you. So what do you do?
Is this a rock that Quinn is familiar with?
My dear Quinn, tap that mind of yours. This would be knowledge arcane, by the way.
Okay.
So, when it comes to crystals, of course, there's classic Vivianite and some of the more exotic varieties, nth metal, things like that, laystone. You've heard references of something called eldritch crystal or green eye stone. It's more of a theory than an actual item that you've ever come across. It's the concept of crystals mined from where eldritch beings have died. Again, it's a theory. No one's actually found one of these things, but the idea being that since eldritch magic is so flexible, that if it were to absorb the energy of a dead eldritch creature, it might be malleable to produce all kinds of weird things, such as being energy batteries or something like that. Yes, Hamish, I'm giving all the lore away. Will you mind? Jeez. Anyway, apologies. Literally, he is upset that I'm giving away the game, but nonetheless. So, in theory, this would be Eldritch Crystal. But again, it's been a theory. If this is, then you have made a scientific and magic discovery that, well, would change a lot of things.
That's interesting. I mean, Quinn would share this with the group.
Obviously.
I've never seen anything like this before, but it does have qualities of something that I've heard of. And obviously, he goes into the.
I'll be
Oh,
right
it's
back.
done.
Keep talking. I gotta get this.
Gotcha.
Me nuts, yeah.
Well, that would probably explain my mage hand being weird around it.
I'm curious. Your magic, is all of it like? Does all of your magic have hints of necromancy in it, or is that only for certain spells?
It sort of depends on how I call my magic. If I call on Rathadius for it, then I mean it's technically sort of necromantic in nature in the sense that it comes from the death god. Or I could just call from necromancy, like the death in the earth. So it's still, I guess. So yeah, I guess it's all just very. Yeah, death is kind of where I draw my energy from. Yes, that's the shorter answer. Yes.
Okay. I guess I'm just trying to determine whether or not the stone is affected by all magic, or if it's specifically when it comes in contact with necromancy.
Considering it turned into Vivianite, sort of. It definitely affects necromancy, and with the ooze, and everything, I'd say it definitely has something to do with necromancy. And she's yelling this down. um, uh, I don't know if we want to risk trying to feed it any other kinds. If I'm perfectly honest, we don't know what the whole experiment. She's like waving her hands at the room. What this whole thing will do. God's forbid. We send full transmutation energy into it, and it just oozes around and makes changelings or something.
I think I would also like to just look in here, like just make sure there's no one inside that mine shaft.
By all means, move your token closer.
How close would you like me to move?
How close do you want to be?
Where your damn traps, you evil man.
Can Charles remain an uncomfortable distance from both of them? Like perfectly in the middle?
That's right, Quinn. Go inspect that shaft. Sorry. That's what my character did.
So,
DM, what's this shaft looking like?
You guys.
We broke him.
I almost had it. I
You
almost
tried
had it.
so hard. Good job. Good job. So proud of you. You failed though.
So, as you get closer to the precipice, the mine shaft looks like it goes down a little bit, then just dips straight down. It looks like there is a kind of elevator system of some kind. It's a little bit past the light. Even with your dark vision, you can see the highlights of it. There is something glowing green further down, but it does not look like something where you would walk down yourself unless you wanted to use a mine cart.
Okay. In that case, I'm just going to. Does it look like there's a bar like that could for this door as well, or like would I be able to shut it?
Oh, yeah, and there's definitely a way to shut it. Basically, you just close it and bar it just like the door upstairs.
Okay. Yeah, that's basically what
Yeah.
I'm just going to do.
Quinn,
Mm-hmm.
as you get to the door,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to need you to roll me a wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So, Quinn, as you take both sides of the doors and start closing it, you feel as if something down there senses you.
I close quicker.
As you're closing, you can feel whatever it is that's reaching out, up, 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 trying to reach the door, trying to reach you, trying to get there, screaming. Close it just in time. Silence.
We're good.
While you're there, entropy, my
Yeah,
dear,
man.
dear entropy.
What do you want?
What are you doing?
Well, I was smart enough to bar the door. I think he's gonna slowly meander his way down. He's doing this because he really wants to touch things, but he knows that you shouldn't touch things, so he's just like,
You mean that there's a compulsion? That there's a feeling that things need to be touched? Would you be so kind as roll me a perception? It's not a difficult one, but I need you to roll it. Wonderful. Put entropy about right here where I'm clicking.
no.
Thank you. So, as entropy gets down the stairs, wanting to touch things, entropy notices something about the boxes. A very familiar set of symbols.
No.
St. Cloud Industries. The boxes are labeled St. Cloud Industries. The barrels have the stamp. So many things, entropy, that are just right there. Wonder could be inside. So many boxes. So many boxes. Entropy.
Can he like take his cane and just kind of like just
Poking at it.
a little peeksy? He just wants like a little peeksy under the lid.
Well, let me see if some of these have a loose enough lid for you to make that a little pixie.
You just let a degenerate loose in an Amazon warehouse.
Jeff Bezos is the BBEG. So,
The thing is,
As
though, is, like, that could actually be true, knowing you.
I don't speak lies all the time. So, as Entropy takes their cane and pokey, one of the lids is open. And falls down, smashes on the floor. Care to look inside the box?
Wait, I knocked the whole box down the stairs?
No, the lid. The lid was just like, again,
Oh, okay. So I
it's
have to
when
say,
you
like,
knock
what the
something
fuck
over
just
and
fell
a
down
room
the
is.
stairs?
Yeah.
He's just like, look, his ears perk up and he kind of like looks around. I didn't do it. And then he kind of like sneaks over and peeks in the box.
Within the box are jars upon jars of that wonderful black ooze.
Oh.
They move in the jars,
Gross.
move and gel. And as Entropy leans over, almost like a magnet to metal shavings, the jars try to push towards Entropy.
That's so gross. Super quick, because I am dumb. Has he dealt with necrotic ooze? Because like Rick has through Astrid, but like has Entropy dealt with that at all?
The necrotic ooze is new. Entropy was on a ship for a few months, so they missed out on a lot of that fun.
Okay, like his patron doesn't know about it, or didn't tell him about it. More
Didn't tell
specifically.
him about it, probably.
Okay, so he has no idea what this shit is. Is what I'm
Nope.
clarifying.
But it's reacting to Entropy's presence.
I know. He gets like the big anime eyes, and he's like, "Oh, hi."
Didn't we tell him about that? Warn him about that?
You said not to touch any ooze. This is stuff in bottles.
I'm not
Obviously.
touching it. I'm waving at it with my finger.
Oh, it moves with your finger.
He's playing with the fucking ooze like you would a fish tank at a doctor's office. Just like,
Thank you. That was the dark god speaking to me. As you're playing with the jars, teasing them with your finger, one of the jars begins to crack.
Did you find something, Entropy?
jars. Black stuff.
Allie's gonna go down to join him.
Upon reaching the jars, Ali Kirara of House Cladvog, first of your name, Herald of Rotheus, the box moves towards you. Like all the jars as one shifted.
Allie's gonna like try to loop Entropy's arm and be like, we should don't touch the jars, don't let them near me. Let's just go. And she's like pulling Entropy towards the far wall and around.
Just like this, being dragged by this fucking elf. Just
yeah, basically like this number.
Yeah.
Okay.
As you
Should
do
we get
that,
the lid?
oh, the lid fell down.
The lid.
Fell down
What?
The lid.
over the side.
No, we
The
just
lid.
need some distance from it. It'll stop coming after me and
The
anyone
other
else.
boxes move.
Eventually.
You get far enough away that they stop moving after you.
7 hells. Y'all are fucking
Yes.
weird.
So I don't know if anyone told you.
No. Or if they did, I didn't listen. It's all
Yes.
possible.
The one thing we do know for sure is that the dark ooze does react to necromancy. I.e., and she holds her hands up and points at her hair. I.e., me. And kind of does a corruption thing to pretty much everything. So, we'll just stay away from the boxes.
He's just
Until
like
we-
nodding and frog blinking at her again.
Yeah, we'll stay away from the boxes until we know what's going on. I don't like that chair in the middle of the room and the implications of that. So,
I think it's a torture device, Princess.
I'm more concerned of the opposite problem. Everything seems connected to the chair in a
Yeah, that cable management is awful.
It is. Did you guys find anything down there? Because I think we should, before we explore out of this room, we should figure out if
Oh no,
that
you stay where you are.
If that is
No, stay where you
dangerous.
are. Or I'll lock you down, sir.
Oh my god. He's gonna staple her to the board.
Right here.
I mean, I don't know, Prince. I'm really interested in what's in those tanks over there, to be honest.
Yeah, what's in the back of tanks?
All right.
Quinn, since you shuffled away, you get to experience this first.
Do you do the Charleston as he went?
The tanks radiate a sickly energy. Whatever that liquid is, it's not so much as preservative as something else. The bodies within the tanks, from your distance, are vague in detail, mostly because of the glass. But something feels familiar here. Familiar, very deja vu kind of way. What is this place to you, Quinn? Why do those tanks feel familiar?
Was Quinn a test tube baby?
Quinn's gonna walk closer.
Milton,
Hey, yeah.
Quinn is getting closer to the things. And I take it Entropy and Ali Kirara are making their way down the staircase. Is that correct?
Let me do a quick measurement, but Charles is absolutely staying
No.
uncomfortably centered.
I got Charles very much. It's like every time, Milton, you look behind you, Charles is literally looming right over you. So, Quinn, if you want to know what's in those Bacta tanks, you're going to have to get close. You're going to have to actually get close, because the distance from where you're at, right there, at the lip, at the bottom of the staircase, you see a grand chair. The chair has restraints on it, obviously. The wires and tubes seem to be connected directly to the chair. There is a number of knobs and dials all over the place. The great device looming at the back of the room, powered by these eldritch crystals, feeding it energy. Or is there more to it? Do you get close to any of those tubes?
This is when I pull up my dog tags that say Wolverine on it. No. You volunteered, Logan. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I gotta move closer.
Which one?
I'm walking towards the chair and this big one.
Ah.
Sunshine. Well,
The chair, tall enough for any humanoid creature. The straps, though, are reinforced iron bars, definitely strong enough to hold almost anything outside of maybe a troll or something larger, obviously. Definitely person sized. Oh, let me move Charles over here. There we go. Right next to their new buddy, Milton. The wires in the back of the chair connected to the grand machine for energy transfer. It also seems to act like some kind of circuit. Something placed there becomes part of the whole machine. The tubes from where you're standing seem to also be connected to the power source, but the power relay is strange from where you're standing. Please put yourself closer to that great machine. A little closer. There you are. Now that you've gotten close to the great machine, within is a massive eldritch crystal, easily the size of a house. Where you're standing, again to get this image back up here, the crystal seems to actually go further down. Like this is the top of the chamber and it goes further down. The liquid that suspends the crystal goes down as well. And as you look, it looks like the crystal is penetrating a massive skull. Something long dead, but easily the size of a castle. It is huge, Quinn. Dead, but huge. And the crystal, like a twisted unicorn's horn right out of its forehead. The dials in front of you, well, I could tell you more, but you'd have to roll a knowledge arcana for that one.
if you want to learn more, subscribe to our channel.
Oh, don't worry, Allie. I haven't forgotten about you. So, Quinn, when it comes to magical technology, this is a regulator system, managing power output and flow. The great switch in the center, obviously, is to connect the entire circuit. Now, how this device works is difficult to say, but one could definitely guess that by flipping that switch, something horrific may happen to whomever is sitting in that chair.
Oh, Charles. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I'm joking. I didn't say that.
But he's still right there, literally right behind you. Actually,
Yeah.
speaking of which, do you look at Charles?
Probably not in this moment. Probably
Okay.
just a little
Continue.
taken aback by the big skull.
Yeah.
But Milton can see Charles.
Oh, that's right. Thank you, Piku. Milton,
Yes.
Charles's body seems to be fluctuating from the shadowy skeletal apparition to something more sickly and green. taking more of a solid shape. The feet settling upon the ground, but where shadow had bound the bones together, a sickly green energy now writhes through it.
Um,
And it's standing right behind Quinn.
um, hey, Quinn.
Hmm?
Uh, I know that's interesting and all, but could you step away from Charles?
Sure, yeah. Just takes a couple steps to the side.
Does he look at Charles or does he just shuffle?
Sure. Yeah, he moves over and just looks over.
Charles's ghostly energy is gone. It is now eldritch energy, and its eyes see you.
Hello, I'm Quinn.
I win.
Are we good? Oh, good.
It is good to know you. Star touched.
Allie, your boy's being weird. It's just
So
his
bad.
vibes are just really just kind of throwing things off right now.
I really love Quinn.
Charles, are you all right? Do you need
The
me to?
head literally turns on the spine and looks directly at Allie and goes, I'm talking. Your puppet is not here.
Oh, so it's possession of a corpse. This is not entirely my expertise, everyone. I try to avoid possession things. Um, just be careful with Charles. I can. What is your name before I send Charles away?
It takes a step closer to Quinn and goes, You are back. Star touched. Welcome. I've missed you.
See, I think there's been a bit of confusion. Um, I've never been here before. I've been upstairs before. I used to go to school. That's probably what it was. Perhaps you were roaming the halls one day and you saw me, and so that's why you recognized me. And you keep calling me Star Touched. Um,
It points directly behind you to that tank.
there's something right behind me, isn't there?
Star touched. Does Quinn look? Oh, apparently he does.
Seems so.
Oh, then I guess I should do this then. As Quinn looks back, floating in the fluid, a familiar face stares right back. Interesting thing, though. This one is half formed. but the face is the same. Star attack. The bones crumple on their own as the energy burns it out. I'm sorry, but Charles is gone.
Well, I mean, I suppose it's easier to possess an already dead thing, but I don't think we should test our luck being too close to these things without proper protective gear. Is there like a gloves or a lab coat or anything around here? And she turns around and starts looking to see if there's any kind of like hazmat suit or something.
Where's the PPE in this place?
Yeah, right?
OSHA would have a field day in here, all right? That's what we should do, is call OSHA on that.
Allie, since you're searching, roll me a perception with advantage.
Ooh.
Wonderful. I just love those high numbers.
I'm upset that you're saying that.
Your elf senses detect past the door footsteps. Heavy. Methodical. Getting closer to that door.
The barred door or the door on my level?
The door where you guys came in.
Okay. Everyone, someone's coming. We gotta hide. Or get ready to fight. Or whatever you feel like doing. Quinn, Milton, get away from those shiny green things. You're very, very obvious. And she's gonna try to, like, duck under here.
All right.
D&D, hide and seek.
Quinn's gonna try to hide. I don't know, just behind.
Quinn, as you are getting behind this particular tube, you see failure, experiment 2-1 written on the side. Milton,
Yes?
where are you hiding, my dear?
I have no. Somewhere good?
Under the bench. No, don't do that. I don't know if you should do that.
It's like, I don't think I should do that either.
Find
I'm
an
probably
empty
gonna.
crate. Find an empty crate and hide in it.
That sounds like a good plan. But I don't think there's an empty crate near where I'm at. Where I'm heading.
Roll me a perception.
Okay.
You find an empty crate over here.
I'm sorry, where was that again?
Oh, sorry. I was on the wrong layer. Over here.
Yeah, okay.
Yep. That just leaves one person still standing out in the middle of the
I
hall.
was waiting my turn. I wasn't gonna tie.
I'm just giving you shit.
Fuck you.
Where do you hide?
I'm going to hide like against this wall and like tuck in with these crates. Ideally, I'd like to get behind the ones that are stacked on top of each other. He is very tall, but he's very lanky.
Yeah. Everybody roll a stealth check with advantage, considering you've gotten time to get to hiding. Okay.
Look at
14
us
plus 3,
go.
17. Yeah, everybody did really well on this. So, as you all hide, again with Quinn, as you are literally staring at appears to be your doppelganger, inside, the flesh moves slightly. Could this thing be alive? Who knows? Allie, where you're hiding, being close enough to the crystals, you can feel a gentle pulling from them. They sense you.
I'm just gonna pretend it's a massage and focus on not being found.
Milton, you've hidden in crates before.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of takes you back to when you were a kid and a little bit on the fun side as you put the top over it, but you leave it just enough so you could see
Mm-hmm.
entropy. As you put yourself with your lanky legs and all that, crumple as tight as you can against the wall, you look over and Quinn's sister's brand of makeup plastered on one of them, just screaming at you. It'll be ironic if she kept you safe. Wouldn't it be? Wouldn't it just?
He's just gonna like.
Yeah, you can even smell the sandalwood through the cracks of the crate. It's just great.
That's when you take one of the like compact powders and scratch it out, put it
Mhm.
back out of spite.
He would do that with the whole case.
Above you, you all hear this now that you've gotten quiet, aside from the hum of the machine. The doors creak, but are stopped by the bar. Gross, Allie, that's Slovenian.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, who the fuck locked this door? I am losing my memory. I'm getting too old for this. You hear the latch move and become unbarred. The doors open. From within that darkening void, you all now hear the mechanical, methodical steps. And none of you have to roll perception for this. And entropy won't just because of the angle, but the rest of you will be able to see this. In walks an individual that seems as much mechanism as being.
Okay, that's cool though.
I know, right? This being comes in a great mechanical suit, and within a floating skull with glowing eldritch light through the eyes. The liquid within seems to be a mixture of eldritch and necromantic energies. As the individual comes in, it looks around and pulls out an orb. I will now speak in common because it will be easier for everybody. Doctor, I have reached the labs as you requested. All important research information has been removed as per your orders. The orb glows. Very well. I will begin the expulsion of the various entities. Any other commands? I will make sure there will be no evidence left behind. Gracias. As it methodically moves down the stairs, it stops right above Entropy.
Could I, while he was talking, send Merpow?
Oh, let me get your snake. Eat the snake.
The snake. I want to I want to scratch on a piece of paper, start prepping for fight. This is bad. And give it to Merpow and send Merpow towards Entropy, like right up against the wall.
You can move the token.
Okay.
And I'm going to need you to roll me a stealth check for Merpow.
Merpow is a sneak and has +3. Stealth is dex, right? Yep.
Yep.
Why?
Please don't blow Entropy's cover.
Let me do inspiration
Please
on
don't.
that. This is kind of important. Because I need Entropy to get something prepped.
Get what prepped?
Literally anything.
I mean, he's kind of like, we're
That's
in a
better.
weird laboratory. He was probably already expecting something to go awry, but
So, using your inspiration and that natural 20, Merpow snakes their way over. Or not, excuse me. Yeah, Merpow snakes over to Entropy. Entropy, as you're sitting there, you feel the around one of your hooves.
And Merpow just sort of like bloops up with a little piece of paper hanging out of his mouth. And just like, frog eye.
As you're reading, again, the footsteps stop right above your head.
can you move, please? You're in my light. I'm kidding.
The figure stops.
I'm kidding. That was Rick. That was not Entropy.
Its eyes shift across the room. Shifts back. Notre Voy. For those of you that speak Slovenian, Notre Voy is must have heard something. Continues down. As it's getting closer and lower, its body seems to be held together in a massive diving suit. Magically augmented, of course, but it's a containment suit of sorts. It also starts to kind of hum as it's going down. Kind of a weird little tune. But eventually, it gets down all the way to the base of the stairs. As it does, I'm going to roll for the gods. Wonderful. It moves to this spot right here. Takes off a glove. Its skeletal, shadowed hands detaches. Give me a moment here to put another token. Waiting for it to load up because it's just going to decide to mess with me today. There we go. Boop. The hand forms into a shadowy specter. Begin the decommission process. On the West Banks first. Yes. The ghostly apparition moves over here. And now that it's closer, Ali Kirara and Quinn, since you both have lines of sight, you may roll Knowledge Arcana. Ali?
I'm self-taught.
Yeah, you know, this is a thing against homeschooling, in my opinion, just saying. So, Quinn, this is not necromancy. This is shadow magic. A corrupted version of shadow magic, but it's shadow magic. Kind of explains a couple things. The lights going out, the weird sense of void. Yeah. This isn't a ghost. This is a shadow creature that's being summoned and being used. The other creature reattaches its hand. And moves to the other tank. I'm going to roll for the gods real quick. Thought so. Milton?
Yes?
I need you to do two things for me. First thing, roll me that stealth. Nice. I will roll for the creature in just a moment. That's 17 plus 4. Huh? You still beat him. As it walks past you, you feel a chill in your bones. You feel like the shadows themselves are trying to pull away to reach this creature as it walks past you. Now, sorry. As the shadow creature on this end comes up to the tank, within it, the great blob that was there slides against the glass as if responding. The shadow creature reaches down and deactivates it. The lights go out. Within, the creature violently stirs and shakes and stirs and shakes and then stops moving. Same thing happens on the other side. Violent shake, stops moving. Shadow creature moves to the next one. So does the other one. Same thing happens again. Quinn, since you're closer on that side, that one looked more humanoid than the one you're currently standing at. Not sure if it looked like you. There was something about it that seemed familiar, but that would have been ridiculous. Violently, oh, I didn't realize you weren't even there.
Sorry, no, I was still listening. I just had to.
Okay, cool.
Use the bathroom.
Violently shakes, and then whoa, turns off. At the other one, it violently shakes and smashes against the glass in a dying throw. The creature down there goes, "Ah! This is what happens to all failures. Best to just let it go. Let it pass. There you go. To that long, sweet good night. Yes.
And he's still saying all
Ah.
that in Dothraki.
No. Slavonian, not Dothraki.
Oh, okay.
Distinct difference.
Okay.
But like I said, he's shifted it over to common now.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Now, I think Quinn's gonna do something a little reckless, guys. I hope that's okay. Upon Quinn hearing him say, essentially, that's the fate of failures. I think that in combination with seeing these things that look vaguely like him, he feels like a weirdly defensive. And how many do I have? Quinn is going to step out and fire his Eldritch Blast
At
at the
which one?
two. He's gonna fire. I think he's gonna fire all three at this one.
Okay.
Or no, actually, he's gonna fire two at that one. Well, actually, can I like fire two at it and see like how? Like if it dies, I would switch the other one to like the other guy because I have three. I guess that's what I'm trying to say.
Right. No, I'm
So
following.
okay, yeah. So I guess he kind of wants to like start to fire at this one, and then if it dissipates, he'll fire the last one at this one. But if not, then he'll just fire all three at this guy.
All right. Go ahead. Fire away. That's a hit.
13. All right, that's 8 damage.
Mm-hmm. That doesn't hit.
Okay.
That definitely
Ooh.
hits.
Okay.
So remember, it's your max damage plus whatever you roll. So
Right. 15 plus 12 for 27.
all right. The two hits strike into the creature. As that happens, the other one looks up, sees, and goes, "The other one." And at that point, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go right into the battle. Dun, 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 dun. And get out the right one. There you go.
Before we get into combat, do we want to take our intermission?
You know, that is a good point. Ladies and gentlemen, before we get into the deep and gritty about all this, the whole deep squidgy bit, we're going to take a nice 10-minute break. We will see you folks again at 11:40. Until then, get yourself something to eat. This is going to get weird. Hey, everybody. Welcome back. And man, I wasn't kidding. Things are going to get weird. Speaking of which, we need the proper music, so there we go.
Oh, wait, did I?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, roll your initiatives.
Nine. Yes.
Nice.
Since I sent Merpow with the note to Entropy, is it possible for Entropy to get a surprise round?
No,
Okay. I
because
tried.
the person who spoiled that surprise round was Quinn. So, if
Okay.
only.
It's okay, Quinn. You had to commit to the bit. We understand.
All right, just give me a second here. Where is it?
Going up your ass kicking football.
Yeah, you know what? I get that every other time I mention it, but it doesn't change the fact I'm looking for something else. Ah, okay. That's 3. So that is a 19 on the mage. And the other thing is a summon, so it goes on his. Right. So that is on 10. There we go. Wonderful. All right. So, Milton.
Yes.
You're up.
Oh, what fun.
Isn't it?
Yay. I need to get out of this box. That would probably be a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's a nice cozy box.
It is.
Been in a box.
Oh, yeah. How much of my turn does it take for me to get out of the box?
Considering you were a small creature,
Mhm.
but the lid wasn't closed, like it wasn't nailed down, I say it would take your movement. You could still do an action.
Okay, I'll take that. I'll get out of the box and throw a dagger at the mage.
All right. Throw that daggerooski.
This one. Does a 28 hit it?
Well, let me see here. I'm just double checking something. Where did I put your AC? Let's see. Yeah, even with his other ability, it would not stop that. So the 28 does hit. Yes.
Yay!
And it hasn't gone first or at all this round, so
Mhm.
that backstab or sneak attack definitely hits. So that's 24 points of damage. So gas or shadow is leaking out of the suit, at least on one side. Are you doing anything else?
That's it.
All right. So, Quinn, you're up.
Okay. Okay. When is there any way by looking at this thing, like the actual mage, is there any way to tell because you said he was using like shadow magic?
Yep.
Is there any way to tell um, if the mage themselves is undead?
Ah. Um. That's the thing. It's kind of hard because the suit seems to keep it restrained inside. I mean, if it is necromancy, the suit is blocking that radiant energy out. So
Mhm.
that's what you could
Um,
guess from where you are.
right. Okay. In that case, I am going to cast telekinesis,
All righty.
and I'm going to attempt to restrain the creature.
The mage.
Yes, yeah, the
Okay.
mage. And so make an ability. It's a contest. I have to make an ability check
Mm-hmm.
with my spellcasting. So charisma check versus the creature's strength check.
Yep. Okay, just give me a moment here. All right, got his strength in front of me. All right. Go ahead and roll.
Okay. Um. I am going to use my inspiration on that. All right, that was a little bit better. Jeez.
Yep. Let's see here.
Ah,
Trying to reach with your telekinesis, it's your connection to your patron's not strong here. The other things here, and it's messing with your power. And the shadow mage just goes, Warlock. Ah, na Savoy. Now we're going to have fun. So, it doesn't work basically. Are you doing anything else?
Can I do anything for bonus action? I cannot. So nope.
Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, it's going to make things unpleasant because someone threw a dagger at him, and he does not like that. Let's see here. What's the range on this? Yeah. It turns and looks directly at Milton and goes, First you, then him. The hand pops open, and all you see is a dark void from within, and a blast flies out straight at you. And rolling to hit. Oh, look, another natural 20. So that would have been a 28. Does a 28 hit you, Milt?
Actually, that's illegal, Ryan.
Oh, is
You're not
that
allowed to-
is that illegal?
Yeah, you're not allowed to roll two nat 20s back to back.
You
Yeah.
know, that is right for you. But being the GM, I paid for the fuck you I can license. It was about, $20. So yeah. I do apologize, but nonetheless, so that's going to be a natural 20. So you're getting hit with, let me see, that's
Actually, you know what? No.
no,
No.
no. There's a no here. Oh, that silvery barbs. Ooh, you devil, you.
Okay, and I'm giving advantage to Milton.
All righty. Son of a bitch. Does everybody see that one? Everybody sees the one. So locks in, fires, but the twisted silvery bombs of magic smack the arm aside, and it goes wildly astray. Milton, you will notice the barrel behind you blasts into pieces and into splinters and turns into nothing. The ooze that was inside it spills upon the floor. Now, let me see. That was its first attack. It does have another one. It shifts its attention over to Quinn and goes, "You want attention? Very well. Star touched." And fires. That's 15 plus 8, so that is 23. Does a 23 hit you?
Just got me.
Just got you. Okay. And let me see. You are not in low light, so you don't have to worry about this. You were hit with a shadow bolt. And should I do the roll or just straight damage? I feel like the roll. So this is going to be 5d8 coming your way. 18 points of damage.
All right.
All right.
Totally chill.
Totally chill. Totally chill. But that's it for... No, that was his multi-attacks. He has a bonus action. He is going to... Let me see. Gotta measure something. Yep. Yep. He fades into darkness and reappears over here. And oh, I forgot he has gains an attack, so he's actually gonna get right here. He will have advantage on his next attack. All right, and let me see. Where's his other ability? That's spellcasting, legendary actions. Legendary actions will be for later. So, that's it for him. Allie, you're up.
Okay, so Allie is going to move right there, bottom of the stairs over here. And yep, still within that range. First thing I'm gonna do is I am going to use Beacon of Hope, which isn't going to help anyone right this second because they're too far.
Mm-hmm.
But if anyone needs healing, do it inside the circle that I'm going to make. And you'll get full, like, max healing from whatever your healing source is. And you also get advantage on your wisdom saves while in my circle. So I'll just throw on that aura real quick, and then I will... You know, let me do a cool color. That is radius, not diameter. Choose any number of creatures within... Oh, I read that wrong. It's not an aura thing. Hold on. I read it wrong. So... Shit. I thought it was like an aura thing. So scratch that plan. I'll do that later. We're just going to throw Hobble to cantrip on this thing. So it needs to do a dex save.
Just a moment.
Mm-hmm.
This would be a restrained, correct? From what I'm reading here?
It's more like a slow.
A slow.
So the way that I'm seeing it in my head is like she calls on spirits that are around, and they reach up and sort of like drag or like try to drag whatever
Fair.
is
Fair.
there.
Just want to make sure I was reading it right. So save DC 14. 16.
Do I have anything? I don't think I have anything that'll help that.
So
Okay.
as the necromantic hands try to reach out, the energy from the room is just interfering with all of it. They're like green and then they're black, and then it's just not able to grab onto the shadow.
Yeah, so fuck. Okay. That was bonus action. I didn't end up using my beacon of hope just yet. Um Fuck.
Ooh,
Um
bit of a pickle.
yeah. This is why it's important to read carefully, guys. Especially when you're a spellcaster. Um Fuck. So what she'll do instead, is how far did I run? I ran my full distance.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
did.
Yep, I ran my full distance. That's totally fine. That's cool. I only used my bonus action, so I could keep running. I don't know what the hell these things are. I gotta do something. These things don't look good.
Tick, tick, tick.
Yep. The struggle is we haven't had a long rest.
Yeah, that is a thing, it is a thing.
It is a thing. We haven't had a long rest in a while, so a lot of my options are good. Fuck it. I'm gonna rely on my staff right now.
Ooh.
Because I need to hold on to my higher level spell slots for a minute.
Oh,
And that guy is within 30 feet. I don't know what it is exactly. I'm gonna use a charge and cast Blight on it.
Small problem, my dear
Mhm.
friend. First off, I need you to roll your wisdom save, if you could, please.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta stop that corruption.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe it has gone up to 16 now. Oh, good. 22. You're good.
Yeah.
But as the staff points
Yeah.
at the shadow creature and Blight flies across, ready to devour, ready to eat. It passes right through the shadow creature and hits the tank. And as that blight seeps into the tank, the fluid within starts changing. Starts changing in dark and twisted ways. And lo and behold, mutates what was within to this.
Mm.
No.
It's
Hate that.
it's adorable.
No.
And its eyes. Only two, because I know one of my players is uncomfortable with multiple eyes, so just two eyes. They're big and scary, but they're two. Opens wide and begins to smash against the glass. You might realize now that a shadow creature might be immune to necromantic energies.
Yeah, no, I had a feeling.
Yeah, and that feeling has gotten us here. Moving on, because I believe that was it for you.
Yep, action, bonus action.
Mhm.
Allie. Yep.
Yeah, and you could do like move Merpal, but Merpal can't really attack or do anything since you.
I think the best thing Merpow can do right now is just stay attached to entropy because I can do touch spells through Merpow. So,
True.
um,
So, Entropy, you now have a tennis bracelet on the bottom of your hoof called Merpow.
He's not very comfy with that. Entropy does not like being touched by things, so he's just like, hmm, hmm. Hi.
Speaking of which, it's now your turn, Entropy.
It is my turn. What
It is
would
your
my movement be, if anything, to like get out of here?
Well, I mean, you weren't like in a box, like Milton.
He's just like
so-
squished in there. Like...
Yeah, you could stand up. You can actually get up and.
Alright, he's gonna do that and try to ignore the thing touching him. And we are going to bonus action kinetic jaunt, which brings my walking speed up to 55. Oh, perfect.
why am I just thinking of Entropy doing like the grandma speed walk?
Oh no, here, I'll drop the spell. It's
Oh, I was thinking more along
Like the
lines of.
power walk?
No, he's like dancing through everything. He's like, honestly, if you've ever seen Over the Hedge, the way I picture it is when Hammy drinks coffee or whatever and is like slowly walking through everything because he's going so fast actually. Anyway, so he's gonna book it right over here. And we are going to... Okay, I have to use a cantrip because that was a leveled spell. Pardon.
Yep.
Sorry. I would like to Void Maw, which maybe I'm just gonna scooch back a little bit and I don't provoke opportunity attacks while Kinetic Jaunt is active. So I would like so does a dirty 20 hit?
A dirty 20 would hit, but it used shield to beat that Void Maw. So as it comes in, it goes.
I don't like that. Don't do that.
Sorry,
That's
not sorry.
try to pull a fucking Malphite. That's not allowed, please. Alrighty then. Well, that's my turn.
All right. Now the shadow creature. Who to go after? Who to go after? Quinn's the closer of the two, so it moves this way. And it is going to attack Quinn. Does a 14 hit Quinn?
No.
All right. Second attack. Yeah, don't think a 7 hits you either. But basically, it tries to reach into your skull as if it's trying to reach your delicious mind.
Yeah.
That is it for the shadow. At the top of the round, that glass container cracks further. The creature within will be breaking out next round. Milton, you're up.
Yes.
You're up.
Okay. Milton's gonna take out her fire and ice daggers and attack the mage.
All right. Actually, I'm going to be evil.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Say that like you weren't.
He's going to use a legendary action. Dreadful Presence. Each creature of the mage's choice, which is you and Entropy, within 30 feet and in dim light, you are in the dim light areas, must succeed a DC of 16 wisdom or be frightened for 1 minute.
Joke's on you, fucker, because I'm immune.
Milton,
I got
that's-
advantage.
Go for it.
Eat it.
It's magic, yeah?
This is, well, I mean, yeah, it's counting as magic, so yeah.
Okay.
Uh, so Milton is frightened. If you give me a moment, I will get that up for you. Just a moment. That's back pain. Where's frightened?
Did you use the advantage from the silvery barbs, or was that from something else?
Oh,
The
that's right.
advantage was from my race ability thing.
Yep.
Oh yeah, because yeah,
And
you also have the advantage from the barbs.
you can only choose one or the other. They don't stack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And that'd be kind of
Uh,
crazy rolling 3d20s on one roll. But still,
What was the
um,
DC I had to beat?
you had to beat 16. That's the thing.
Okay.
So you just missed it. Um, that, of course, being the case, you were frightened of this creature. I'm just pulling it up now. Of course, everything has to be slow when I actually need it. All right. Charmed, deafened, exhausted, frightened. Here we go. Frightened creature has disadvantage on all ability checks and attack rolls while the source of fear is within line of sight. And you cannot willingly move closer to it as the source of fear. You do get a chance to roll against it again come your next turn.
Okay.
So as of right now, that 18 you have to roll with a disadvantage. So go ahead and roll again.
All right.
So that first attack didn't hit.
Okay. And my second.
Yep, still a disadvantage.
That was two not ones.
Oh,
That's lovely.
So, Milton, being close to this
Mhm.
creature is disturbing
Very.
on a fundamental level. Like, this is Legionnaire level scary that's affecting just being near it.
Mhm.
So, that's it for our dear Milton.
Do I have movements? Yeah, no, never mind. That's it. Yep.
That's actually the thing. Can't
Mhm.
willingly move closer to its source of its fear. So, you can move, but not closer to it. You can move away from it.
Mm.
But that will also provoke
Provoke
opportunity.
Yeah.
well, didn't it use a
Don't.
shield this round?
Sorry, what?
It used a shield this round.
That was a legendary action.
Oh,
Wait. Okay. I have to move away anyway, though, right?
You don't have to move away, but anywhere you
Okay.
move, it's away from it. So you don't have to move if you don't want to. But
I don't want to move.
alrighty. So
I mean, you can safely circle him, but
Quinn, you're up, sir.
yes. Okay. Quinn is going to move. He's gonna move past this creature to go 5, 10, 15, 5. See, like right here.
All right. Now you are going to be attacked, of course, as you try to get away.
Right.
Does a 15 hit you?
It does not.
All right. Continue.
And then Quinn is going to attempt to use banishment.
Ooh. Clever.
And because it's at 5th level, it can target an extra target. So I will go after both the Shadow Mage and I'm going to say the creature that's breaking out of the cage.
Okay. And let me see. The DC on this is 17. So we'll start with the creature within. Let me see here. And that is a charisma save. This thing has a not the best. So let's see. It has a -2 to its charisma. So
All right.
let me roll for the mage as well, just to see how that goes. And the mage, on the other hand, nope, that's not it. There it is. Back to, ah, it fails that save as well. So, your banishment. The creature within screeches an unnatural fury and vanishes from existence with a loud ripping sound. Oh, come on. There we go. The Shadow Mage, who had been focused completely on Milton and all that, starts dissolving in the banishment. The skull just floating in the helmet turns and goes, "We'll be back, boy chick. See you soon." And he vanishes as well. You have 1 minute.
Yes, we do.
So, we'll still go through the rounds. I'll just skip the creatures for now. And just going to double check something on how long a minute.
Should be 10 rounds, I think.
Yeah, every round is 6
Yep.
seconds.
Yep. So you have 10 rounds to do something. So, Ali Kirara, it's your turn. What do you do?
Since this thing wasn't affected by my magic, is there like a loose stone or something near her?
There's plenty of loose stones all over the place. Yeah.
Okay, cool, perfect. She's just gonna pick one up. And she's going to catapult it
Mm-hmm.
at the thing that's left at a 1, 2. Yeah, we're gonna do it at a 3rd level.
Ah.
It needs
Mary, were you trying to load something onto the screen or?
I just couldn't remember what catapult was exactly, so I clicked the show spell description
Oh,
and it didn't work.
Oh,
gotcha.
there you go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. So,
Yeah, so he needs to do a dex save.
all right. So let's see here. Fails the dex save.
Cool.
Thing is, though, as the stone flies, it passes through a little bit slower than expected and then hits the glass behind it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, what was that indignation? Shadows are pains in the ass.
Okay, so the glass behind it instead takes the 21 damage?
21 damage. Yeah, because of the higher level, and so that's 14, and that's 21. So yeah, the glass behind it actually takes the brunt of that. It does take some damage though.
Okay,
About
okay,
half of that.
okay, got it. Okay. Um, so that's still decent. Okay, so action, movement, she's going to with the banishment spell, they just come back where they came from. Yeah?
Yep, that's correct.
Okay. So she's gonna want to be in a better position. Um, he was over here somewhere. I'm gonna move her just up to the top of this thing. And as bonus, I always get those mixed up. This one's saving throw. For the moment, actually, are all y'all within 30 feet of me now? Nope, you're 50. Damn,
Yep.
you're still too far. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna use Merpow to do resistance on entropy for now.
All right. Let me move Merpal down here. There we go. Boom, boom.
Yeah.
There. So entropy has resistance. Moving on. Entropy. What are you doing?
Fucking right off.
You can.
I am. Well, can I? Let's check one thing super fast. That's. Okay, sorry. All of my shit is necrotic damage.
That's literally my struggle right now.
Eldritch Blast at the ghosty.
Go for it.
Goes for it? Okay. This is a 23 hit.
23 hits. And with that last bit of force damage, the shadow creature dissipates into nothing.
Great. Great. So can we go? Maybe. Like, are we gonna go now?
The shadow is now gone.
I don't think it's a good idea for us to leave without dealing with this shadow mage because he speaks Slavonian, which means he has connections to the Sealed Kingdom, which means if he leaves, yeah.
I also have a lot of questions about the whole twin situation.
So when he comes back, are we trying to like capture him and question him? Because we got about 30 seconds.
Quinn, super quick, roll me a perception.
Ooh, this will be fun.
Not to interrupt your train of thought, y'all. I just want to.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That'll be bad.
Yeah. As you look across at this other tube, this one's more formed. So it's not just a twin, it's a triplet.
Mm-hmm.
Just FYI.
Technically a quadruplet if you count the one walking around.
Mm-hmm.
But nonetheless,
Do we have the means to set up something to capture this guy?
I have silence, which I feel like is helpful since he's a mage. I forgot that I had that spell. I apologize.
Damn. That'd been great if we had a barbarian to just run in. Use that.
Pack your bags, going on a kill trip. He's not even here to hear it.
If you're watching.
If you're watching this, Aaron, we need you. This is when we all die.
Oh no. Shit. I'm like looking through my spells to see if there's any that doesn't have a V next to it.
The only thing I got that does not have a V is catapult. You want me to shatter his little brain jar? I got you.
I guess we could just say out of the silence radius. And
Yeah,
shoot
because I
into
think
it.
it just says that no sound can go in. It doesn't say anything about like spells penetrating
No,
it
yeah,
or
you
anything,
could
right?
send
No, yeah.
spells into the zone of silence all day into the night, twice on Sundays. So
It is
just
Sunday.
if your spell
So
has.
Are you saying I can cast twice the spells because it's Sunday now?
Is today Sunday?
Uh-huh.
It is now.
Oh, it is. Well, I'm feeling generous. So next Sunday, we'll see what you
Ah,
do.
No combat next Sunday. Okay.
no, there won't be
Yeah.
any combat next Sunday because we'll all be dead.
Oh, right.
Ah,
Watch us all roll our characters. Okay, yeah, I mean that could be a plan. Setting up a area of silence right on that, and then we just once he gets
I can-
back, we just
I can try to hobble him so he can't get out of the silence very quickly. That's about all I got.
So
Milton can interrogate.
you have
silently cut him.
you have technically 30 seconds left before this guy comes back. What are you doing? What's the plan?
Um,
Silence. As soon as he comes back,
Yeah.
toss a hobble on him. Quinn. I forgot what you said you could do.
I'm probably gonna try to hit him with a. I guess I'll already psychic lance.
Ooh.
All right.
And Milton can stand up on top of the empty box and be super intimidating in the silent bubble. Unless they want to go ahead and bolt out of its range.
I am also frightened of him.
Oh yeah.
There.
Oh,
So you should probably get
do we have anything to get rid of?
Get
that
away while you
before he gets
can.
back?
Mm-hmm.
Shoot. I don't have anything that cures fear immediately like that. I mean, if we all want to get a little closer, I can go ahead and just start holding Beacon of Hope on us in case this goes real bad with wisdom saves.
Well,
Actually,
I
is fear a
assume-
wisdom save? Like, you can repeat your saves, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah.
So should Milton still be rolling like 10 saves to get out of frightened, or?
Well, that's the thing. They are still affected by fear. So
Isn't it?
Milton, you can roll a wisdom save at a disadvantage. Actually, no, the source of fear is gone, so you'll roll regularly. Beat a 16.
Regularly?
Sorry, what?
You said regularly?
Yeah, which for you is usually with an advantage.
Okay.
Or this kind of thing. Yeah.
I'm not making an aura. This is just to make it easier for me to see all the 30 foot.
Okay.
Uh,
Milton, you are no longer frightened. It took you a minute, but you got there.
Yay!
okay.
Not frightened.
Oh, there it is. There.
Allie's gonna move down the steps a little bit so that everyone only has to move like 5 feet to get within range of her, in case they don't want to move very far.
Okay. Now, you have now 5 seconds before this thing comes back. Is everybody in their positions?
Let me just double check.
Can I move?
Okay.
Well, yeah, you're no longer frightened, so you can move.
And it's gonna be what, like right here?
That
Yeah, so-
is the exact spot.
Oh, then I am actually gonna scoot back here.
And
how
Merpal.
how far is 30 feet? Okay, yeah. It's we're good there. If Quinn, if you want to step forward one so you're within this range bubble, I can pop off my beacon of hope before he comes back. That way that gets started like one round ahead of him.
2 seconds.
Yep.
Okay.
We good?
Also be aware
Alright.
this thing's coming back too.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that one.
Yeah, but that's inside of a thing. It's got to start breaking again.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna choose Merpow. It says any number, right? Choose any number of creatures. Yeah, everybody, including Merpow. To get this wisdom save advantage situation.
Wonderful. All right.
And
here we
max
go.
hit point healing.
In 3, 2, 1, pop. The 2 creatures return. The one within the chamber appears, and it is breaking the glass as much as it can. Shadow Mage, having returned, goes, "This will be most unpleasant for all of you." I'm starting at the top of the round. Milton.
Yeah, do I have to roll again?
To
Or
hit him?
can I attack? Oh, I know have to roll
Yeah,
to
you're no longer
attack,
frightened.
but-
You can attack as
Okay,
well.
good. I would like to attack him. Try once again with my ice fire and ice daggers.
Go for it. The 19 hits him.
Still have yet to do this. All right, let's see. Ignore the sneak attack. Plus what? 1d8?
It's 1d8. Yep. So that is a good, healthy 11 points. No, excuse me, 12 points of damage.
Okay. And then my ice. It's 18.
18 does not hit.
Okay. That'll be all.
All right. As your blade slices into the armored carapace, more of that shadowy substance flows out through the gap that you created. But the skull looks down and goes, "You moved." Quinn, you're up.
Okay. Where are you? Alright. I cast Psychic Lance. Intelligence save, DC 17.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one. Let's see now. He does have a very high intelligence saving throw, so let's see how it goes. So that's 13 plus 8. That is
Dang it.
21. The skull vibrates a little bit. Star touch. Most impressive. Alright,
well, it takes 15, I guess. 15
Yep.
psychic damage.
15 psychic damage, and if I remember correctly, doesn't get hit with all the other nasty abilities, if I correct. remember correctly.
Right, since it saved, it's just that
Yeah.
half damage. And then bonus action, I'm going to drink a healing potion.
Alrighty.
And just to... Okay, any healing. Sweet. So I will get rid of you, the 2d8 one. How do I delete this? There we go. 16.
Alright. Now, let's see here. I need to double check a spell because it is his turn now. All right. And this is instantaneous. Bonus action, even better. So, let's see. What is the range? Yeah, okay. Milton, you
Yes.
get an attack of opportunity as he moves here.
Okay. I will attack.
All right. 28 hits.
Ah, okay. Oh, I did.
The sneak attack roll into this as well. So it's an attack of
I-
opportunity.
I don't know.
No, it doesn't. Sorry. I mean, certain rogues have that ability, but let's see here. Opportunity, sneak attack.
No.
Oh
I don't
no,
think so.
I am additionally incorrect.
Hmm?
You can use your sneak attack damage on this as an attack of opportunity.
Oh, okay.
But you'd only be able to do it the one time. So if you did it with multiple targets, then only one of them would get it. So
Mm-hmm.
that's still 21 points of damage. Nice.
Plus 6, so 27.
27. Thank you. So as the mage moves away and you just like slice right into the thigh of the armor or suit, as I should say, again, more of the smoke starts billowing out, and he goes, I do not know, Star-Touched, how you survived this long, but my dedication to the Doctor shall overcome. And he shadowed steps to right here, puts his hand on the device and goes, if I were all of you, I would start running. Uses his action to activate the device. The crystals on the side start to overheat. You have 3 rounds. And now, Ali Kirara, you're up.
Okay. Is that a speed of 30? Okay. That's concentration. I need this guy to go somewhere else. he's moving just out of range for a lot of my stuff. He's pissing me off. Because that just keeps me I have to get closer. And she's squishy. So, he's in range for this, I think. Boop. Okay, cool. I've never used this with her before. I want to shoot him with a ray of enfeeblement.
Alrighty.
Don't have to.
Your beacon of hope is going, isn't it?
Oh fuck, that's concentration too. Never mind. I guess I'm still not gonna use it. Beacon of hope is more important right now. Damn clerics and their concentration spells.
Yeah, it's like, a thing.
Yeah. Son of a bitch. Where's... Alright, I'm gonna move up here and shoot. Actually, can I go next to this thing? I was here, right?
You're about, yeah. And remember, that's a big obstacle in your way. You have to move around.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm like seeing where the 30-foot spot is. Okay, yes, she's actually gonna come over here. Oop. Alright. And I'm gonna shoot him.
Shoot him?
With a non-concentration spell. I'm gonna shoot him with my own blight. Which she can do now.
You can.
But I'm gonna have to upcast. Because I don't have the right spell slot right now.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, I gotta be more powerful.
Yeah. So that is a level 6 necrotic spell.
Well, it's a level 5. I upcasted it once.
Right.
So the total damage is whatever 48 and 6 is, but he's got to do the spell save DC first.
Maybe. I'm debating something.
TPK?
Oh, it's always TPK, but I'm thinking of something else.
Oh.
It's just a Constitution save.
It is. But I also want to be that guy because apparently I'm just a softy squishy boy. So, he is actually going to upcast Counterspell. It won't be to your 6th level, but it will be to 5. So
this is only upcast to 5, so
oh, okay, because
yeah,
that's saying where it says to correct. Oh, so 5th level.
Oh.
Counterspell. It blew his 5th level spot, but Counterspell.
Quinn, do you counterspell the
interesting. It's interesting because I was thinking, what if I were to counterspell that counterspell?
I have always wondered if Counterspell can counter a Counterspell. Give me a moment here. I think it's possible. Can you cast at 5th level with your Counterspell?
My spell slots are 5th level.
Ah, that Warlocks. I always forget. Even though I play a Warlock, but I almost never use my spell. So
Yeah, you mostly use like class features, don't you?
yeah, pretty much. Counterspell, 5e. There we go. All right. You can counter a counterspell. So you counter his counterspell?
Yeah, just see clash
Yeah.
with these.
So could your little weird little monster counter his counterspell to your counterspell? No.
So the
It-
blight still hits then, and he now has to beat that DC.
I'm imagining that Quinn is seeing Allie finally not rely on the staff for this, and then sees it start to be countered. And is like, no, let her have her moment.
Let her cook.
Let her cook. Okay. Give me a second here. Got to roll. Ooh, he might actually get it. Let's see. Where's his con? Where are you? Ah, that close. He takes that full 48 points of damage.
Good.
For whatever 48 plus 6 is.
Oh, that would be
54.
54. Thank you. 54 points of damage. You can see the blight writhing through the suit. And he is now going to use one of his other legendary actions. And he will go, "This fight is not for me. See you, boy chick." And
Oh.
he is going to shadow step from
Fuck you.
here to here. He has like a range of 60 feet on that one. And he is now right above our dear Entropy.
Oh, you stupid son of a bitch. Not you, your character.
Every
Every time I have a plan, and the plan doesn't work, because by the time I get to the fucking plan...
It's not my
Oh,
fault.
oh wait, hold on. The dice tell a story. Can I shoot a cone upwards? Like, how close do I have to be to here to get like a 15-foot cone of stuff towards
5-foot step.
sweet. So he's just gonna step forward and be like, "You're really fucking annoying." Just so we're clear. You are absolutely fucking annoying. Let me double check. Oh no, that's all weapons part. Okie dokie. So we are going to, because I only have stupid level spell slots, I'm going to a spray of cards.
Ooh.
So I need a dexterity save with a DC 17.
All right, just give me a hot second here. Just gotta get his. There you go.
In case it matters, it's a bard spell, not a warlock spell, so like my patron isn't tied to it.
Yep, he failed that one hard.
So nice. Love that for him. Could have been significantly better.
Nice. So, the
Oh.
spray of cards hits him multiple times.
I would like to do something too, since I'm doing damage.
Go ahead.
Because I haven't done this yet, because I forgot I have it. I would like to use one of my cruelty dice and add that to the damage.
Ooh, cruelty dice. Go for it.
Because I forgot about this feat. Okay, yeah, so it's a d6.
Roll it anyway. Ooh,
29
nice.
points of damage. Oh, and then he has that thing. So, like, he also has that thing that if he hits, it adds poison damage. That is from the warlock.
Oh,
class.
from his yeah. All right, so roll that poison damage as well. So right now we're at 29 points of damage.
Sorry, a multi-class, so there's a lot to scroll. Okay, plus 5. So 34.
$34 points of poison damage.
Well, no, it's 5 points of poison damage on top of, so it's 34 points of damage
Oh.
in total.
Gotcha. All right. I
So
was about to
it's
say,
29
damn.
force and then 5 poison.
Right. So, not only does it hit him, but it also peppers the wall, hits one of the crystals, which starts changing into a kind of brightish white color. as it's absorbing the force energy, but he's still up. And is he going to use his last legendary action? Wait, no, he can't use anymore. That was his last one, was the shadow step from before. So, all right. Are you doing anything else?
I think that's everything.
All right. Top of the round. The crystals are not only beginning to overheat and crack, but the machine, the liquid inside, is beginning to boil and roil. The other glass chambers are beginning to crack and leak out their fluids. Over here, this creature breaks through and is now in the combat. And I will roll their. There we go. I'm gonna have to create a new one. There we go. And this one is called Star Spawn Mangler. Add. Right, and D20. 6, and its initiative is a plus. Okay, so that is 10. All righty. Milton, we're up.
I'm going to take out my short bow and fire at the mage.
All right.
I'm on the wrong screen. Let's go to the right screen. Let's go. Yay. 28.
28 hits him.
Let's see. Why does it always do that? I gotta fix that on the screen. Don't know why I did that. 11 points?
11 points of damage.
And then
still up. Barely.
then I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash. Can I do that?
No, you can't dash.
No, can't.
You
No.
have to use it in action.
Right.
So.
I just move.
I thought rogues can.
Oh, wait. Yeah, thank you. So used to everybody else. Yeah, rogues should be able to dash.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the stairs and up the stairs a little bit, like right here.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. Quinn, you're up. Shadow Mage is trying to get away. The machine is beginning to buckle and roil. And a star-touched creature has just broken out of its pen. What do you do?
Let's see. I'm going to use my movement first. Let's see. So I have 30 feet. I can go about. Let's see.
Just so you know, that's an elevation, so you're gonna have to double it once it gets to that point.
All right. Sorry, I'm just trying to, because I was gonna use my action, then use my bonus action to Misty Step. An additional 30 feet. So. Yeah, I don't have the one Misty Step, so should I just be going this way to get closer to the staircase? Probably. So yeah, I'm just going to move 30, and then bonus action to go an additional 30. We'll say right there.
Alrighty.
And with my action, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast, bro, dude.
All right. Go for it.
So first beam,
Does not hit.
second beam.
All right. That one hits.
All right, so the second one is gonna do 8 force damage.
Keep going.
And then, dang it.
Doesn't kill him. Or doesn't hit him, I should say. But he is looking haggard. But I believe it is now his turn. Unless there's something else you want to do.
Sorry, I had something I was trying to check. Okay, that's a reaction for something else. Okay, yeah, I'm good.
All right. So he uses Shadow Step one more time, gets to the door, turns around and goes, "Enjoy the blast!" and escapes.
God damn it.
Allie, you're up.
Since she can't do anything that direction, I'm actually going to run over here first. And she wants to see if she can stop this thing from detonating or blowing up or whatever.
That is wise. Now, let us see. I think considering what this machine is, it is magical technology. It's going to be a knowledge arcana self-school.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if your self-taught can kick in here.
Okay. Okay.
Whoa. All right.
I've seen a thingamajig once or twice.
This is true. If only you had a dingle hopper. If only you had a dingle hopper. You could see that the dials are obviously all veering into the red. The switch that was the override for safety has been snapped. You can try to jerry-rig something to put the safety back in, but it will take your next round because it took you the action and the movement to get here. But
Yeah.
you will be able to do it next round.
Okay. And when you say jerry rig something in there, something in lieu of a lever or switch,
Yeah, the
like
switch
a
has been
dagger
broken.
or torch.
Like the switch mechanism part, like the dial has been broken off, but you could try to jerry rig with either something you have or just, your fingers, something to try to switch it back before it is too late.
Okay. For my bonus action, I'm actually going to how long does this last? It lasts until the end of my next turn. Bonus action, prestidigitation, a small item or trinket that looks like it will fit in that spot.
All right, easy enough. The thing that you grab, your dingle hopper, changes into a thingamajig.
Yeah, just.
But you won't be able to do anything with it till next round. So.
Yep.
Entropy. The quarry got away. Monster behind you. Things going hot. Look to explodey. What do you do?
I'm going to go ahead and. Hang on. It's a 5 foot. Sweet. I'm gonna drop a cloud of daggers on. Just double check my radius here. Look at that 5 foot radius. Sweet. So I'm gonna drop cloud of daggers right in between here, so it catches both of these guys.
Well, the one guy is still in the glass container, hasn't broken out. He's just.
Is he like aggressively trying to break out, or is he just like chilling in there?
He's just chilling in there.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna drop it so it's only on. Actually, okay. No, that changes things. I'm going to psychic lance that thing.
All right. Psychic lance. Oh, way.
Yeah, I need an intelligence saving throw of DC 17.
Okay.
Danke.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It fails that hard.
You did so good.
Takes that 21 points of psychic damage.
And my 5 points of poison damage.
And your 5 points. So that is 26 points of damage grand total to this thing. And with Psychic Lance, it does not move again until your turn, correct?
I don't use it very often. Here you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Failed save takes 76. Incapacitated until your next turn. Yep. Malachi's used it enough on me. I think I will have remembered by now.
Honestly, when I was picking Entropy's spell list, I was like, oh, Malachi's used this. We'll use this in Jones' game. This is a pain in the ass. Great. He's gonna hate it.
It's all good. All right. Star Spawn Mangler remains inactive, but it's like trying desperately to move forward.
Nope. And he is going to book it, or should I say, hoof it over here.
All right, and Merpal, of course, is going to stick with you like glue.
As
Bubble.
he's walking, by the way, because Merpal's around his ankle, he's doing that thing that horses do when you put, like, the sport boots on the first time and they're, like, walking like this. Like, his one leg, he's, like, kicking. Like,
Yeah.
It's like when you put boots on a dog.
Yep. I mean, how would you feel if someone put a cup on your toe and you're like, "What the fuck is that?"
Exactly. He's like,
So, again, Star Spawn Mangler can't do anything. Top of the round, Milton. This is the last round. If something isn't done, boom. What do you do?
I am going to This is the last round, but everybody else gets a turn, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot the star spawn thing.
What's the range in your short bow?
Wait, what is it? Crap. You're right.
No, it's within the range. It's like, wow, because the map is so like heavily detailed, it's hard to tell the range. But yeah, you can actually hit it.
Okay.
I was at the 120 mark, but no, you're good.
As a rogue, I think you can also steady.
Huh?
As a rogue, you can also steady aim to get that advantage.
I can't.
Or I think it's an optional rule. I'm not sure.
I think that's an optional one. Give me a second here. Steady aim, rogue. Yeah. Steady aim is a third level rogue feature that you have to choose. It's like
Gotcha.
you either go close combat or ranged, but at any rate, you still hit him, so don't worry about it.
Okay. But I see what I meant. All right, let me see. Let me see.
All right, 8 points of damage. Cool.
Mhm.
Um,
But I'm going to also no, I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
all right. Quinn, you're up.
So Quinn was originally looking for the exit, but I think when he sees Allie messing with controls, he's gonna try to help.
All right.
So just gonna move in a little bit closer, and then if I could try to offer like some form of help, like the help action to her from here,
All right. Um,
if that's possible.
I was gonna say
no,
if he
no,
had
no.
like
It's
guidance.
definitely possible. But I need you to think
that's
of
touch.
how he would inspire from that, or help from that distance. What do you think he would do?
Well, he got a pretty good look at it when he was initially over
Yep,
there.
that's true.
So I like to think he can kind of gather that she's trying to stop it, and so he's just gonna try to like maybe just offer a suggestion of like what to hit on the
All right.
kind of.
I'm gonna roll for the gods super quick. Now, yours is going to work for now. I was going to add some interesting flavor text, but nah, that's all good. All right, so Ali Kirara, you hear from behind you Quinn saying,
Oh, the the pressure appears to be building within the machine. I believe if you turn the knob on the bottom right while flipping the two switches in the top corner, it should be able to alleviate some of it and possibly stop the explosion.
Yeah, before or after I fix the safety.
What?
well, too late now. All right, so with that help action, you have gained an advantage on this ability check. You ready? This is
Yeah.
Knowledge Arcana, rolling with advantage.
Okay. I'm at my bonus action before that though, I'm gonna drop Beacon of Hope and give myself guidance just in case.
Okay.
So Beacon of Hope falls on everybody.
Just
So I'll have that D4 for my ability check if I need it.
All right, so you're definitely going to need that D4 possibly, but we'll see what happens.
Definitely, possibly.
Definitely, possibly.
All right, so you said Arcana?
Knowledge Arcana with advantage because of your friend who. You want to roll that D4 there?
Yeah.
There.
23.
You go. All right, so he said to put you're putting in the safety, you're switching on this and on the two switches on the top. As you frantically work on this thing, you can see the gauges are in the red, in the red, in the red. This crystal over here, I'm trying, there you go. The one at the top, The one on the bottom, crack, shatter, and then within their chambers, they burn out. Within the chamber in front of you, the crystal cracks and burns, turns the liquid black and ash, and then cloudy mist of nothing. Everything shuts down. And that's the end of your turn. Entropy, as you're standing back there doing what you do, feeling that snake, it looks like, oh God, it's gonna boom!
Like he's just like,
Yep, there. You do have one other small issue still remaining in the room, though.
the mangler thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I was waiting
as
for
long
you.
as you remember.
I was letting you finish your theatrics before I went ahead and
I'm
started.
entertaining the people at home. That's what I do.
I wasn't. You're good. Bibbidi boppity Eldritch Blast. That doesn't.
Nope.
But that.
That does.
Right, like. So plus 5 poison.
Yeah. So
One more.
go for it. Okay. The 16 hits, by the way. I'm sorry. I was checking something.
And
Okay.
the poison damage is like a once per turn thing, not like a per hit thing. So that
Got
one
it.
doesn't get it.
Sweet. Okay. Are you done? Or is there anything else you would like to do?
No.
So you're done?
I said no. Sorry. I don't know if you heard me.
Sorry, I didn't hear the no part. My
No, you're
apologies.
good.
So, Star Mangler, after being hit multiple times, let's see, considering how fast its movement is,
You made something that ugly fast, really?
yes, I did. And guess what? There's an alley right here. Alley, as this thing gets close to you, I need you to make. Oh, I'll see here. Oh, this is even better than I thought. Okay, let me just double check something else. This is 30 feet. All right. All right, cool. So it's just you. This thing is unnatural beyond the stars. You are now within its aura of hysteria. You are automatically frightened. There is no save to this.
Okay.
Actually, let me just double check on this if I'm reading that correctly. Yeah,
It's not like a charm or anything. It's just
it's aura because of its presence. You're also going to be taking 7 points of psychic damage at the beginning of each of the Mangler's turns. So, right now, you're taking 7 points of damage before it even hits you.
cool.
Oh, I'm glad it's cool. So let's go with the violence. All right. First off, it has a multi-attack. Makes 3 attacks with its claw or 1 with its claw, and yeah, it's going to go with first its Skull Breaker Bite. So it's a +7 to this for our dear Ali Kirara. Yeah, of course I roll low on this. Does a 9 hit you?
Ellie does a dramatic flourish with her cape.
And now, Mangler Claw, Mangler Claw. First attack has a +7. Wow, I'm just rolling low. Does a 13 hit you?
She twirls it the other way. She's like a matador.
All right, and yep, taking its next attack. Wow, seriously? Okay. Does a 15 hit you?
You know, it would if I didn't cast shield.
All right. So, despite the fact that you're frightened, you are just dodging the living daylights out of this. It's more like a scared no, 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 no. All right. That is it for the Mangler. Next up, top of the round, Milton,
Mhm. Yes.
you're up.
If I moved here, can I still shoot at the star spawn?
I believe you're using your rogue ability. Is that correct?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yes, you should be able to.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot at it again.
Do it. Shoot, Skoe.
Oh. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, that's a no.
No. Sorry. That's all I can do.
The arrows flies and it clinks off of the sectioned armor along its back. Quinn, you're up.
So, this isn't expressly how the ability works, but I would like to make a request for a rule of cool.
Rule of cool? Well, depends. Cool me.
Ice ray.
Let's see. I believe it had like a weird kind of thing going on, but wait, how far is it? 50? Let me look right here. I would like to attempt to use my Awakened Mind ability.
Okay.
And just for reference, that lets me telepathically speak to any creature I can see within 30 feet of.
Right.
And considering the bond that I seem to share with these things, I would like to attempt to talk to it, to pacify it, to convince it that we're not enemies. Just ASMR in its head, calm it down.
All right. I like the rule of cool and I love the reasoning behind it. I am going to roll for the gods to
Fair.
see if the attempt is possible. The gods greatly favor. You will have one persuasion check on this thing. So as you link with its mind, you are locked in a realm of pain, torture, maddening rage at the torrent of its flesh, its very essence. Roll that persuasion.
There we go.
All right. And persuasion is a charisma. This thing has a -2 on it, but let's see what happens. Quinn, what do you say to calm this raging beast of pain and sorrow?
Um, so I think visually, I like to imagine that Quinn is on the same plane inside this creature's mind. Well, like a mental representation of Quinn.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and this creature is very clearly scared, and there's just a bunch of noise and attacks coming around. And so Quinn just puts his hand over the creature's ears to quiet the noise around it, and just says into its mind, "You're okay. You're safe. No one's gonna hurt you."
Pain. Oh, pain. Stop the pain. Silence the pain. Is what you hear in response. As you're in its mind, again, the world is sound and fury and anger, but when you place your hand upon its deformed visage, it calms the world. It is still the creature. It moves its head up. Again, it doesn't have many human eyes, it just has the two. It looks as if begging. Silence. Pain. Please. What do you do?
Quinn turns around and looks at Milton, asking a question with his eyes that he's not able to verbalize.
So, Milton,
Mm-hmm.
what do you do?
Um,
We're still waiting.
yeah, I know.
Sorry. I'm not trying to rush. I'm just.
I know. It's just like, um, this is more. Let's see. Am I able to move?
Oh yeah, completely.
Okay.
The creature is mollified for now.
For now. Okay.
So we're out of turn order for now? Or
At least for the next few seconds.
All right. Milton's gonna go past Quinn. Or actually go to Quinn. Look at Adam. Hope she's reading this correctly, and then goes to the creature.
Just so you know, as you're getting close, it looks like it's
Yeah.
just frozen in motion, getting ready to slaughter Allie right in front of you.
yeah, so as Allie's doing all her dodgy bits and her magic shield comes up, she's also reaching her hand forward.
Okay.
Because when
Yeah.
you're afraid, you can still attack, right? You just can't. Like
Yeah,
you can, yeah.
yeah.
So that's what Milton sees as Allie like dodging this thing or whatever, but her hand is moving forward.
Can Milton see a weak spot?
Yep. This creature is not heavily armored. Most of the plates are like along its back in weird locations. It has some very mortal weak spots that it is not moving to block or defend.
Okay. Milton's going to try to put it out of its misery.
You don't have to roll on this.
Okay.
So Milton does the merciful thing for this, just to be clear.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Milton, you are skilled at the subtle knife, how to make it fast and painless, because otherwise it is cruelty, and you are not a cruel person. As the creature and its misery dies, it falls to its knees and starts melting into a morass that also steams and evaporates. The last thing, Quinn, you hear in its mind is silence. And it is gone. Around the room, as you notice, the jewels that were powering this thing have burned out. The other tanks have gone dark, and there is no movement from within. The great center of the sheen, the liquid has become dark, cloudy, and murky, cannot be seen through. It's almost like looking through smoke glass. The only lights are from the illuminated crystals that still spark with energy, but you're noticing the energy is beginning to dissipate. They're starting to recede and lower and lower and lower. They will eventually go dark, and this place will become dark, but probably within another hour or so. What do you all do? And yes, we're out of turn order, by the way.
Well, Allie retracts her hand from where the thing vanished. We can't stay here, but we can't leave this like this. We need to bring something back that's substantial enough, but safe enough to transport to get all of this and all of that. And she like points above her head, like that makes sense. Um, all that explained. And taken care of. Should we take the smaller Quinn? And she points to the half-formed child-sized one.
Well, no,
Over.
it's not a child size. It's just half formed. It would be a full grown adult if it was fully formed. So just to be clear.
Okay.
What
Should we just take
would
that?
What exactly would that prove, though? You could be
Well-
turned on us that we're the ones who created that.
No. Because we only have hall passes. We wouldn't have been able to build all of this underneath the school in the first place. Like, we barely got down here as it is. We
Maybe.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we can bring it to my cousin, and she can maybe present something in front of whomever and get an investigation going and shut all of this down, or I don't know. We can't just leave this under the school.
No, we can't. And then also, you gotta realize the Shadow Mage escaped, so he could always
Yeah.
come back down here and destroy it after we
And
go.
you know, the many boxes of jars of ooze and stuff that, you know, you just release on a whim, which is always good for our health. I don't want to touch the ooze again. I will say that. What else do you think we can do? I'm open to suggestions that don't include carrying a half-formed body up a dark, spooky tunnel. But I don't have other ideas.
Could you go get your cousin and bring her down here?
Could I get through this school by myself again?
It's kind of tough.
Because, I mean, if the plan isn't to just blow this place up on our way out, because over the table, do they know that, like, was it kind of, like, discerned that we're not on the same plane as the school right now?
No
Or is that
one's
just,
really
like-
discerned anything. You just knew that this was beyond the reach of your patrons.
Okay.
Oh, that reminds me. I have to roll something. Continue, by all means.
Because I mean, we kind of stopped it from blowing up. So can
Yeah,
we
we
start that
did.
again? I don't.
But yeah,
For
so
the
if we
moment,
can't
but
blow it up
just
and
for
you guys
good
don't wanna
measure,
leave,
Ellie.
we can live here. We'll just live here.
This is our new home.
This is our new home. This is great.
We're miners. We're mining these eldritch rocks.
Yeah. That way when people show up, you know, someone will always be here to apprehend them if that fucking mage comes back.
I'm gonna build
Alice?
some
We
beds
will
in the
never
corner
leave.
there. Yeah.
I'll never have to
Allie's
look for
gonna
my
walk
patron
away.
again.
Yeah.
On
Allie-
those gems that cracked, did they have pieces fall off or anything like that?
You'd have to investigate.
Allie's gonna walk away from the power thing here towards the half-formed Quinn. Is that shadow wraith thing still on the
Oh, yeah.
ground? Or did it dissipate?
It dissipated. Let me get rid of it.
Okay, yeah. So she's just gonna go over to this thing. And it wasn't trying to like get out or anything. It was just kind of floating there.
More or less. Really quick before you continue. Milton, go ahead and roll me and investigate.
I'm gonna hope that my investigate is.
Let me roll for the gods. A couple of shards, no larger than like my pinky, are scattered along the ground.
Okay. All right, I'm going to find some spare fabric that I have.
Oh, you're not going
On
to
my
touch it with your bare hands?
No.
Oh, really? Like,
Yeah.
really? Okay, fine. God.
And take a piece of fabric I don't particularly like too much, and pick up a small shard off the ground and wrap it up and
As you
put it.
wrap it up and
Yeah.
you're putting it away, you notice that it is losing its luster and the light's beginning to die within it.
Put it in the pocket. And not the pocket, put it in my bag. I
Right.
want it.
It is in your bag. And Allie, now you're over there. The half-formed corpse. You're a creature of death. You are the herald of Rotharius. You have seen the wheel of fate. There's no fate for this corpse. Whatever soul was powering this thing has dissipated like the waters that it is in. Lifeless and empty. A shell.
Okay. Allie's just gonna put her hand on the case, the glass, and look at Quinn.
They have the same hair, same nose.
Can I do Eyes of the Grave? But I don't necessarily want to look at I'm gonna do like an artistic liberty here. I'm not necessarily looking for undead. I'm looking for the traces of death. So like if there was life, there would be connections of death, even if there's no soul present. Like whatever fading embers, I guess, is the best way I could think of it.
Fading embers. I like the idea. Let me just roll for the gods. There is but one ember, and it is beginning to fade most quickly. This one all the way down here. The others
Allie's
have long passed. The ember remains there.
So what everyone sees is Allie put her hand on this one, look towards Quinn. Her eyes get that like white spiritual like thing that she does, and then as it fades, she just bolts across the room and puts both her hands on this one. And she's just like, I need you to stay with me. We need your help.
As the ember begins to fade and your plead for help, it flickers just a little bit longer.
Quinn, get over here. She takes Quinn's hand and puts it on the glass jar under hers. And says, I don't know how to help you, but you can help him and you can help everyone else if you just stay with us.
Flickers a little bit longer. It's
We need-
trying. It's trying.
I want to try. I want to try healing words on this thing.
Okay.
Let me see. And I'm just gonna upcast just a little bit because I'm running out of spell slots. So I'm gonna try healing words for the 6 or 7.
Mm-hmm.
Quinn, is there any way that you can help hold this thing here? Not to keep it from dying per se, because it needs to go into the cycle and we need to get it like in a place where it can go in the cycle properly. But just talk to it so it knows that there's something to latch onto, something familiar to it in this realm. You're familiar to it. It look at it. It's you. And we need it.
I love he's like, that's kind of a stretch.
Please don't say this is me.
Hi, it's me. I'm the Quinn. It's me.
Allie looks like she's made the most obvious statement in the world, and that Quinn should totally understand her.
Right. Quinn is gonna do his best to connect to this thing through the glass. I don't think he has anything magical that he can actually do, so he's just gonna like sing a lullaby from his childhood that his mom used to sing to him when he got sick.
Give me a moment. I think I have something that I want to make sure I have ready. Yeah, I think we'll go with this. And waiting for it to do its thing. Come on, I'm trying to. Why do things never work when they need to? There we go. All right, and of course, wonderful. And moving that to there. Quinn, Allie, since you're both part of this connection, as you sing this lullaby, this deep connection, the ember seems to mimic the beats of the song and floats up to the glass, and then connects. And I need to change the music now, because this is going to be weird. There we are. Quinn and Allie, you are pulled away from the world of reality. You are in a mirrored space. Darkness all about you. Then, from within that darkness appears two great glowing orbs. Slowly, detail takes more form, more form, more form. Water, yet fire. Elements mixed together in a torrent and rage. Until finally you see the vast majesty of a creature beyond experience. This is what you see looming in this great mirrored scape. An eldritch being in all of its vastness. Its eyes veer down upon the two of you, and it moves down and speaks with no mouth. You've returned, star touched. I had missed you.
I'm sorry. People keep calling me Star Touched. What do you mean by that? And why do I not remember meeting you before? It feels like something I would remember.
You are a part of me that was taken. Life creating life. A soul forged in a star. My life is fading now. But you are a part of me, star touched. The one that survived.
Allie's just standing there holding onto Quinn's hand so they don't get separated during this whole experience.
Are you saying that I'm like one of those?
Yes and no. Those failed to bond. You and I My heart, great star of flame, slowly shrinking in its chest, it reaches out and touches yours, and they beat in time. We are bound. You survived. You touched the star.
If I may, what will happen? Hello?
Death is not welcome here. Servant of a dead god, like the
Well,
others.
well, yes, my question is about your death.
Speak.
If you're fading, what will happen to Quinn?
Like any star, torn in half. If one fades, the other continues to burn. Such is as life moves from one to another. My star made his burn bright, unlike the others. He survived.
If I could be so forward, were you captured or did you willingly create multiple Quins? We love Quinn. We love Quinn.
No,
I'm just concerned.
with the last of my strength, I will illuminate the stars of your mind. It reaches out into the void and changes it. You are both thrust onto an ancient battlefield filled with eldritch horrors and dying gods. The sky bloody red. Suns, three in concert and in conflict. The entity you speak of is battling another god, a god you have never heard of or know the name of, for it was never written down or survived. The god reaches up with a great crystal spike and stabs it into the skull of this creature, and it falls to the earth. But it does not die. It is held and cracked into a great chasm and swallowed up by the earth. Down, down, down this entity fell until it rested in hollowed earth. Time passes. Silence. Until another, a creature of shadow, a creature of terrible shadow, finds the corpse and says in simple words, "Now we can begin our great work, my dear doctor." And you are returned. I was found. My light, my star, fractured again and again and again to create other stars that never fully formed. Till you, star touched. You survived the star. And so you were given life.
So, am I a real person?
Of course. A star is real. The cosmos, all of it is real. You are as much real as I am, in part and together.
Allie leans in real close to Quinn. If you weren't real, I'm pretty sure Siri would have told you. And she's trying to make light of the situation a little bit because this is a lot. Like she's it's a
Yeah.
really bad attempt at a joke from her.
Um, when just kind of pats Allie on the back. um, but Quinn is gonna look up at the creature and ask, because as you said that its heart is like dimming.
Yes.
Um, how much longer do you have?
Not long. Star dims. I will finally cease to be.
And can I tell, is this an actual not long, or is this like a on a
Yeah, it's
quantum
not like,
level not
like
long? Like,
eons down the line, it'll eventually done. This thing
right.
is definitely not much longer now.
Okay. Um, and also, did Quinn recognize the voice that was saying, "Now we can begin, Doctor"?
No, this is a voice you've never heard before.
Okay.
One of you's heard the voice before, but we'll have to deal with that after this. So,
Interesting.
After these short messages.
oh no.
Then Quinn is just gonna ask, can you tell me exactly who created me and for what purpose?
You were created by mortal parents who yearned for more, yearned for return, who yearned for you, star touched. And they allowed you to touch the star.
Okay. Well, I don't want to I don't want to be selfish with your last moments, so thank you for what you've given me, and may you find peace and comfort in your final moments.
The great head leans down as close as possible, pressing its forehead against yours, and says, "As long as you exist, I will never dim. Do well, star-touched, brightest of my stars." The world returns. And all this in the span of but a moment. And that point, ladies and gentlemen, it is 2:00 in the morning. It is time for us to rest our weary heads. I hope you all had a wonderful evening and enjoyed our game. As always, I will hand this over to the newly traumatized Malachi for the social media plug. Malachi, would you please?
Well, that was something. Uh, no, thank you, Ryan, for everything you put into our game. So yes, viewers at home, if you enjoyed watching our adventure, please follow, subscribe down below. If you'd like to catch up and see any of our past VODs and our past adventures, you can see whatever VODs we still have saved on here on Twitch, but you can also hop over to our YouTube channel where we have our all of our adventures uploaded up from a year ago when we started streaming. And if you would like to be a part of the community, get notifications for when we go live, share fan art, get updates for if we have to postpone or cancel or move the time around, whatever that may be, you can join our Discord, which is in the link below. And yeah, and we're also on TikTok as well. All of it under Wit and Witchery.
Thank you, Malachi. And ladies and gentlemen, may you enjoy Labor Day and have a wonderful weekend. May all of your adventures be daring. Good night.